Was I one lie too good for you? One high too low for you? Was I one night too slow for you? One time said no to you? Every sigh, every change in your eyes, locked in my mind. Cut through so deep I don't even wanna try. Every time you told me that you lied, I knew where I died. And you know I shine under the moon. Was I one lie too good for you? One high too low for you? Couldn't be perfect for you. Was I one night too slow for you? One time said no to you? Couldn't be perfect for you. No matter how much I wanted to, it wasn't worth it to do. No matter how much I tried for you, those days turned into lifetimes. Wrapped up too much to untangle our lives. Always stayed in for you. Mask on, asking me to perform too. Every sigh, every change in your eyes, locked in my mind. Cut through so deep I don't even wanna try. Every time you told me that you lied, I knew where I died. And you know I shine under the moon. Under the couldn't be perfect for you. No matter how much I wanted to, it was worth it to do. Under the moon.
I'm heading down a dark road. Now that I've lost this, now I'm in pieces. I swear I'd never see you go. Thought it was real when you said forever. And baby, I tried to put up a fight, but my heart always ends up back on my sleeve. You made me feel brand new, and I believed you when you told me that you'd never leave me. But now I feel like I can't breathe. Yeah, I'm missing parts of me I didn't know I had before I ever knew you. Fall into pieces.
Oh, it took me a little bit longer than normal to get everything set up. Oh, I don't even have everything set up. One moment before we hop over to to chat. Oh, I forgot to activate my model. Okay. Alright, we're nearly there, we're nearly there. Sorry, everybody. Slight technical difficulties. I have to remember to turn my model and my tits on. Otherwise, how am I going to be harassed? Okay, we're almost ready. Well, I think we're good enough. The last thing left is just waiting for the head pats to activate. There we go. Because the head pats can't be done through tits. Tits only knows violence. Alright. So tonight we're going to be building some Gunpla. This is my last regular sized high grade. Now I say that because I do have one other high grade kit, but while it is still 101 to 144th scale, it is a significantly bigger unit. But tonight we're doing the last normal one that I currently have in stock. Maybe I'll get a few more high grades eventually, but we'll see. I'm excited to go on to master grades and see how long those take me. But here we will pop over once I can grab my model real quick and shove her there. There we go. Accidentally hit the wrong one. There we go. That's better. So this is my final standard size high grade. So, and it's one I bought actually alongside the Gundam Aerial, which is Gundam Lfrith. It's kind of predecessor. Also, you'll see that there's now a cat cam. So hopefully a kitty will go and stay there at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. They're all being a little cranky tonight. But let me just get it so I can more appropriately see chat. There we go. Much better. So I will be able to see you all talk in real time, since it'll be up on the stream here for me. So, but let's get this this pink and white monstrosity started up, huh? I also tried to make sure to have all my tools, which is why it took me a little longer than it should have to get started, because I keep forgetting actually how much stuff I have for Gunpla now. But with that, I guess we can go with this music for now. If it starts to repeat too much, I'll put something else on for us to listen to. I'll have to readjust the volume levels at that point. Alright. Oh, you know, there's one marker I think I did forget to grab, which I immediately see with the stickers. So one moment as I make my model go poofy. I saw energy green. I don't have that on anything except for an individual pen. Alright, let's get my model back up, huh? Ah, there we go. Sorry about that. As I said, I thought I got everything, but apparently I didn't get everything. But with that said, let's get this started. I need to also protect my box, because despite the fact that none of the kitties want to be in the cat tree right now, I do have several of them around me. I'm already gonna have to empty my bin out yet again. Alright, let's see. I don't think I have that pink though. We'll have to see. I might have something that can be used, but we'll do that in a little bit. After we get all the runners situated. Let's see, this is D. So I'll put that there for now. As we see what all we have. Alright, these are B1 and 2. Alright. Such a vibrant pink. Alpha. And yeah, I will put, since there's not nearly as many runners for this one, we'll just do that. Yep. Ah, okay. I was like, what is that? That better not be another sticker. Nope, it is its own little, apparently photosensitive runner. Permit score 5. Okay. So there's that. Now let me just get this box put away real quick. Alright. There's also something uncomfortable in my pocket. Oh, there we go. Good grief. As I said, a little bit of a mess today, but glad to be getting a little bit back to form after the last month where we've skipped 2 of our Monplas, haven't we? Oh, excuse me, good grief. Oh. So sniffly and sneezy. Thanks to summer pollen. Let's see, I don't need the scissors anymore, so they get to go over there. At least I hopefully don't need the scissors anymore. We'll find out. But here, before we start building, let's root around. See if I can find these, as well as also take a closer look at these stickers as it is. I don't think I have that color. Like, if I had like Gelgoog purple, that would work, but I don't. Yeah, I don't have the particular purplish pink that would actually work well for that. So, funnily enough, I can clear those off my desk. Let's see. Right? Because everything else is silver. Silver won't be needed because we're going to go with that part. And the green, we can potentially go with that. The black can be my little runner pen. Okay. Sorry, just doing kind of a final once-over to make sure that I'm doing things right. Also check to see if... Thank you for following, Stargazer King. Sorry, I'm doing a quick, sticker test to see what colors would be best. Let's see. Where are the two cannon points those are on? Yeah, I'll just use my pen. Exactly. Oh, Elephant Gang. You know, I might pull the metallic green out just in case, but we'll see, we'll see. I might actually finally use my energy green for once. But with that, I don't need these pens anymore. Alright, at least the rest of these pens. Yes. Glad to see that some people are coming over from Mastodon, though. I got that all activated up, God, at the very beginning of this whole mess, but I'm glad to see folks coming over from there. Makes me feel safer knowing that should Twitter die tomorrow, that not all is lost. Let's see. Alright, yeah, that's the first page. Each booklet always has a bit of a weird different way of going about it. Okay. Also, for anybody else watching that have watched me before, I have some new little toys with me today. So it's probably a little harder to see exactly what these are. But these are glass files. Or glass, yeah, no, file. I used the right word. My brain keeps trying to spell it like the container file, and it's like, no. These are like polishing and sanding files that are glass ones, and they're really well loved by a lot of model makers. So I thought to get some since they weren't that terribly pricey. So thought it'd be a nice touch up from some of the other sanding files I have. But with that said, we'll get started on building little Gundam Lfrith here. Let's see. I did spell it right. God. The one issue with the Gundams from Which for Mercury, some of them have interesting names. Okay, though. Oh. And one of my cats is already yelling at me. Yes, hi, Clue. You know, there is one other thing I'm forgetting to do. Prepare to be a little bit blinded, because that's the other upgrade I have. Ah, there we go. Maybe that'll help light things up a bit better. I installed the ring lights, and I completely forgot to turn that one on. But hopefully that'll help. Looks like there's a little bit of lens glare from the paper, but I mean, it's glossy paper, so unfortunately that's going to happen. But that makes it easier for me to read as well. Okay. D4. We'll get the headpiece out first. And we had to unsheath my god hands. But be like, oh no, what's on them? It's like, oh, runner plastic from last week. There we go. So D4. Oh no, that's not D4, that's C4. No wonder I can't find what I'm looking for. Alright. Also, apologies if my voice sounds a tiny bit, scratchy today. It's less scratchy and more. I really need to remember what food is best for me to eat before stream. I had something a little bit on the fatty side, so a little bit of that is catching in the back of my throat, unfortunately. There we go. So, There might be a couple coughs and clearing of my throat. I do apologize for that. Let's see. Oh wow. That's a lot more significant than I thought it would be. Oh wow. Okay, those are amazing. I'm glad I didn't grab it. Oh, yeah, wow, I just felt the texture on that. Holy... That's impressive. That is incredibly impressive. Oh, I like those. I like those a lot. That's better than any file I've ever used. Oh, okay. B1. Getting excited, and we're only on the very first piece. B19. This kit might end up going quickly, so it might be a shorter stream. I didn't expect it to only have 5 runners. I could have sworn the aerial had like 7 or 8. But we'll see how quickly I bust through this. Unfortunately, any other kits I have are would take the whole time, if not more than one stream's worth of time. But I'm not too sure how much. You'll see that in a couple weeks. Let's see, 9. There it is. Also, apologies if my model's eyes close a lot. I always wonder whether I should calibrate it for my eyes to match my camera up top, or to make it so she doesn't close her eyes, or that I don't close my eyes. Gotta maintain a little bit of the illusion. Let's see. I'm already having coordination failure. Goodness, yeah, my hands are a little shakier today. I wonder why. Okay. And there we go. Oh, my hands are gonna hurt so much by the end of this. Okay. A4, A2. Okay. So now that I see that part and it's green, this one's a little bit on the lighter side, but this one is metallic and okay, no, we're unfortunately not going to use energy green then. We will stick with our metallic green. A little bit of a shame. That shade was closer to the part. But again, that's why I have so many markers, paint markers as it is. Though obviously I need more because I don't have anything to match this kind of pinkish purple. So we unfortunately will still have to use a few stickers, which is the bane of my existence. Okay, we'll pull A2 out in just a second. God, that part is so small. Let's see if I can safely do this without making it fly away. You may also hear one of my kitties in the background. They are being really rather noisy. I do have to look a bit closer at this booklet because let's see what they're saying for this piece. Okay. It has an orientation that it needs to do. Yes, Clouseau. He's very upset about something. Unsure as to what, but... Yeah, you're always so upset about something, Cleo. always the problem with the head parts, is they're always so tiny. Nope. That is the wrong way, though. Oh. How did I somehow flip it about? Oh wait, no, that's the right way around. I see what they're getting at. Clouseau, stop. Goodness. Come on, little tiny piece. You deserve to be in home. Oh, good grief, my fingers are too fat for this. Oh, good grief. Because it says that should go on first. Ah, there we go. I was just trying to push it too high up on the head. And now we do A2. Gotta be extra careful because that part looks so small. Always the problem I have with high grade models especially is the scale is so tiny in comparison that it's just, ugh, it is the worst. But soon I only have one high grade model left after this, so we'll soon be free. Let's see if I can get that shoved on without tweezers. Oh, yeah. I can't see what my hands are doing. Just noticed a tiny knob. There we go. Okay. And then D6. The helmet. Yeah, because this didn't have the antenna crown, did it? Its antennas were just on the side where Ariel had antennas on the side as well as in the crown, because, you know, can't be a Gundam without the V crown. Okay. At least that's gonna be, I think, the primary littlest bits, and this one is a lot easier than other Gundam units. So I will take it. Oh, actually, before I do that, I see just a little bit that this file can eat. Just a teensy bit. My hands are a little dry and smooth today too, so parts are going to pop out of them because this plastic is relatively smooth. Let's see, am I putting that on the right way? I am. Okay. Just maybe not the right orientation. Yep, that was not the... There it is. Okay, so yeah, the stickers they gave for the eyes are completely superfluous, but we do have that little spot in the back. Gunpla time, KB Galaxy. We'll see how long this one takes, though. Might be a shorter one. We shall see. Okay, there's still some color left. Again, if I color a little bit out of the lines, I will either clean it up later or just, you know, kind of follow the Bob Ross way. No mistakes, only happy little accidents. Well, that went pretty cleanly in that hole. It's a slightly different shade than what's on the rest, but that's okay. What happens when you don't have things that are exactly matching? More than fair. Alright, I'll just call you Gal then. Let me know if that changes them. Oh, Fluff actually made it into the, you can kind of see her on the right. Fluff has joined us for Cat Cam. Thank you, sweetie, for to letting us have a cat while we stream as well. Excellent. It's working as intended. Let's see. Up next, we're doing the torso. So B10, B110, and D7. See, B110 is... Oh, I see it. Goodness. Yeah, my hands are... I'm noticing my hands are super shaky today. Not even had that much caffeine. This is gonna be my first bit, so maybe I need a little more than I usually do. My hands must still be waking up. And D7. I see it right there. Looks like it's already partially out. Yeah, it's partially free. Came partially off the strut already. Okay. And here I thought I was already free of all the tiny pieces. Apparently not. Oh. Oh, I can't wait to be up in Master Grade. That'll be so good. A shame that real grade's not 1/100th. That's gonna suck extra, because the little interior skeletons. Luckily, I only have 2 high grades to do, or real grades to do, but again, that'll be after whatever the model kit I do in 2 weeks for the Nightingale. Let's see, B113. Yeah, hearing about the real grades actually still 144th scale, I'm not looking forward to the Sazabi. Like, the Red Comet Zaku, that'll be fine. That'll go quickly. But Sazabi's gonna hurt. But then I have some master grades to get to after that. Let's get B112 out too. Oh yeah, so I can only guess that real grade Sazabi is going to be also hell, if not worse. Makes me wish I had gotten the master grade for it. Maybe I'll get that alongside the master grade Hyakushiki or Delta Gundam. Because I meant to get that at the con, but by the time I decided, it was already gone. But that's something I can fix. I'll just go shopping. Sometime. Yeah, well, you'll get to see it on stream. It'll probably take more than one stream. Just judging from the the difficulty level for it. Oh, yeah, my hands are not coordinated today. Yeah, like there was one at the convention back in April where I got like the bulk of this stock of units. But again, I waited until day 3, and by day 3 it was already gone. So I got myself a master grade Dom instead. Yeah, so I'll just have to order it online. But I've got a couple. Oh, Dom, yeah. It's not as sexy as you think it is, Cal. The Rick Dom. It is a unit that it can walk, but it's designed with special thrusters to be able to slide around all the time, and tends to be equipped with a bazooka. It's a favorite of my Cycloptic units. Joining in the Dirty Minds Day. I happily welcome it. You'll see. Maybe in a couple months. You have to be good, though. Let's see, A5 and A3. But yeah, it's a fun unit. It's one of my favorite mass-produced, like, quote unquote, enemy units. Like, I remember being younger and enjoying the Grav Strike 3 quite a bit, despite the fact that was actually technically that was made well before my time, but every now and again. I think it showed up a lot in a lot of the Gundam-based games that I had too. Oh, Arna, I'm sorry. My streams still have dirty thoughts ambling throughout. Maybe sometime I'll get a horny bonk for me, but I mean, if this is horny gel, that just means that you're surrounded by horny people. You've got your own kind around you. It's very true. I'm 18 plus. If you're a minor, do not be here, because I will swear like fucking crazy, and oh, I am a very dirty bunny. Let's see. There's that part. So I built the Delanza. So I don't know how much different the Delanza Soul is, but God, that was a very quick build. I remember doing that in like 2 hours for the regular Delanza. So I would say go for it. It's the high grade at least. I sometimes try to be wholesome, but yeah, unfortunately the W tends to drop fairly quickly. All right. Yeah, but I've got to hop on to. I think I'm gonna do that with the rest of my birthday money. Is I'm going to get myself the one Digimon kit I'm missing. There's technically 3 kits, but 2 of them aren't mechanically upgraded, despite one even being labeled and amplified. And then I'm going to get myself Master Grade Hyakushiki, and then also get myself White Glint, the model kit for the Armored Core 4 Answer unit, because that's actually still in stock. Yeah, I want to get the full mechanics aerial. It looks so good, and I'm sure, hopefully, they'll come out with full mechanics aerial rebuild, which would be awful nice of them. Because, yeah, God, the aerial is so pretty. as is the aerial rebuild. I can hear Clouseau just being a loud pest behind me. He's meowing at the room behind my office again. Because he is a very silly cat. Let's see. Let's see. God, that feels like it should go in a little better. Oh, excellent, thank you. Oh. That still has a nub on it. I can slice that one off without having to pull out the file. Let's see. Though I might do it just for fun. I do like how this feels. I was to say, yeah, it's one of the more popular. It was a little more expensive at the con, so yeah, 90's not bad. 90's not a bad price at all for the Hyakushiki. Let's see, did I snip the right bit off? Yes I did. Okay. I see. I'm just holding it upside down so I can't see what it's calling for me to do. I think. Or is that seated a little high? Goodness. I see it. Yep. Yeah. There we go. Oh yeah, like, yeah, the Hyakushiki is such a cool mobile suit slash Gundam, and yeah, it's so good because I know that there were a couple variants where it was known as the Delta Gundam and Red Delta and things like that. So it's like, yeah, God, it's a cool unit. I mean, I feel like such a simp for Char's units because aside from like his Zagok and Gilgug, I love all the rest of them. Ooh, very nice. But yeah, I'll definitely take a look at those afterwards. Yeah, there's so many kits to get. I'm surprised with the next Digimon kit we're getting in December though. Because it's actually not going to be a Mega or Ultra level Digimon. It's an Ultimate, and of one we already have the Mega for. They're doing a amplified Metal Greymon. Despite the fact we already have War Greymon and then 2 variants of Omegamon. I kind of hope they do like the Ultra S Omegamon eventually too, along with like maybe Kresgarurumon and Blitz Greymon. I know I'm rattling off Digimon names that maybe make no sense to anybody else, but let's see, we'll go for D1 first. Yeah. And then yeah, seeing all the like other injection kits that I can get off of like Hoppylink and stuff like that is super dangerous. Luckily, most of the Armored Core kits are sold out except for their reissues. And really only one of those 3 reissues I care about. Okay. God, seriously feels like my hands are struggling today. Oh, well, hopefully they arrive soon. That is definitely definitely something I'd be interested in the future. Like I've got a spray booth in the room behind me, though. Trying to get that set up for stream would probably not be possible. But we'll see. Soon, though. So very soon. Alright, there we go. Let's do 2 and 3. Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's more the fact I'd have to like move all my equipment around and stuff like that. It's maybe someday I'd also have to upgrade the electrical in my home, but that's just the other problem. Let's see. That was 2. Yeah, it's the Monster Dragon Iced Tea. Yeah, I have a bunch of them because it's a nice quick way to get that little boost of energy that I need. No, not really. Like the blend is lighter in it, so you can't taste it nearly as much. That the same goes for the raspberry and the lemon iced teas. I think there's also a peach one, but I'm not big on stone fruit. So yeah, it's nice. It's not carbonated at all because it's tea, but thankfully, I think the carbonated tea would make it a little tad more bitter than it should be. The green tea is the most bitter of the group. Yeah, none of the super sour. You might get like a tiny bit of a mineral note, but I mean, that's also kind of not too unusual for certain types of tea, especially green tea. Oh, goodness gracious. My hands coordination is absolutely failing me tonight. I do not know why it's being so finicky. It's less the parts and more my own hands. Oh, or I'm potentially shoving the part into a place it shouldn't be? That's more than fair. Yeah, I order a bunch on Amazon. I have like a whole hydration station downstairs for myself. Let's see. So if that's where that goes... Good grief. Feels like my hands are absolutely betraying me at this moment. Let's see. Okay, I know what I did wrong. That one is most definitely upside down. Carefully. Carefully. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Oh god. Whoop. There we go. Thankfully no real stress on the little pegs. We're accidentally putting that part upside down. Now I get to do the fun part. Let's see. Let's go like that to maximize my chances. There we go. Yep. Okay, that helps make more sense. And suddenly, yep, that'll go on just fine. Alright. Now for the other side. Might also cut out D5, the collar here. since I'm here. I was just worried about the mirrored parts. There we go. Just because I know me well enough, case in point with the whole putting the part on upside down, that it can happen. God, this is so, the plastic's so smooth, and this is why I should not put lotion on the night before I do a Gunpla stream, as much as my hands need the moisturization. God, they're so soft right now, they keep slipping. Despite what you might see there, that's part of why I put lotion on, was my hands got a little too dry last night, and now they're too moisturized. Or at least for the task at hand. It's okay, they'll callus up shortly. Okay. And we're gonna have our first runner down with this photosensitive piece. Oh yeah, that is the cool thing for these stickers. I always forget, it's like, why is it all silver? Because actually the pattern's on the underside, which is really, really cool. I found that to be a really neat touch with Ariel's design. But we'll go with this piece today, because it's got such a lovely shimmer. I also love the fact that they give you the option so that was E1. Though definitely when I was building the aerial, I didn't look at the instructions close enough to see that it was an either or choice, and so I was trying to put the clear plate on top of the color plate, being like, why won't you work? Because that's not how it works. Interesting. It looks like it pokes out just a little far. I guess that's normal. I guess that was true for the Lfrith, wasn't it? Okay. From here now we're making the arm joints. So time for doubles. Let's see, 6 and 7. Oh yeah, and there's none of those rubberized parts too. Oh, this is gonna make me happy. This thing will be able to pose properly forever. Guess we'll just pull that out in just a second to do this a second time. Gaia, my hands are arguing. No, little Fluff is grooming herself. My cute little kitty. She'll probably stay there for the duration of the stream so long as I don't get up. If I get up or I have to leave the area, she'll follow after me, like all my cats do. I am a magical rabbit. No princess, but no need for haughty titles like that. Just a witch with a good little contingent of furballs. Don't you know the best witches have more than one kitty? Yeah, I have 5 furry familiars that do absolutely nothing, but that's okay, they're cute. Okay, A9s and C5s. Okay. I'm also glad that Fluff is not afraid of the camera. And eventually, maybe you all will learn the difference between my kitties, because definitely the two that like to sleep there the most are the ones that are the hardest to tell apart. Mallow and Fluff both are have pretty much the same pattern to their fur, but you have to take a closer look between little Fluff here and Mallow's fur type. Like, it's just a little bit different between the two of them. Okay. A9s, which I see the both of them. Fluff here is very sweet. She's also a little gremlin gobshite at times too, but I feel that's kind of the personal dichotomy of cats. They're so adorable, but God, they can be such little fuzzy shitheads at times. Okay. God, yeah, all this plastic is so smooth. Damn, my fingers. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Where are my tweezers? Because I am having difficulty getting that right into the hole. There we go. When in doubt, tweeze it. There we go. I just wish these had like a little bit of grip on them, because that would just make my life a whole lot easier. Going for Delon's Soul? Excellent. It is a pretty unit. Yep, I see just a teensy little knob I can snip off. Maybe file. God, that gets it so smooth so fast. I don't think I'll ever be able to go back to any other kind of file than those glass ones now. There we go. Same B1, 2, 1. Ah, I see, I see. Trying to think what game I'm going to play for game du jour tomorrow. Or if I said I actually, I have to check my schedule. I might have said I'll to be Stardew tomorrow instead of game du jour, but we'll see, we'll see. See, I didn't snip that one out, did I? No. There we go. And okay. I always have to make sure it's like, am I putting these together right? Because I've done that a few times with a few kits now of like doing the elbows or the knees backwards. I gotta be careful. Okay, C9 and 8. Okay. Let's see. Come on, hands. I know it's smooth and plastic, but come on. Ah, I was trying to put it on backwards still. See, and that's why I gotta be careful. It's like, why is it not going? Because it never would. Listen, sometimes I just don't follow instruction terribly well. I try, but then I get too excited, too ahead of myself. Or just too darn distracted. Okay. Now these two should just come out with this. Yep, and there we go. I definitely love how they do the new high grades. Just, yeah, the new joint systems and everything, and the special layered stuff is just, it's so good. Alright, there's those two done. So let's do the forearms. C3s and C4s. One, two. And 3 and 4. All right. All right, there's that. And there we go. Getting all the little parts put together. Hi everybody. Thank you, Hiro, for the raid. Welcome in, one and all. My name is Miss Marikar. I am a witchy bunny VTuber. And I do all sorts of different kinds of writing. Oh, oh dear. A double raid. Good grief. Oh, and oh, thank you, Rosalie, Bad Boy Vesper, and Hiro. Triple raid. Good grief. Triple raid. Oh, welcome in. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a witchy bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. But I also do things like on Mondays I tend to build Gunpla models. So we're currently in the process of building Gundam Lfrith here. Oh, I appreciate all the love. I'm sure there'll be a bit of swearing under my breath and like squinting down at the parts as we go along. Thankfully the head wasn't that bad this time round, but usually is. But welcome in everybody. So many new faces. Yes, we're just getting ready to yeah, construct all the arms together, so... Some good fun. Let's see, B3 and 5. Oh man, I'm now all sidetracked. In a good way, though. Always glad to have more people in. Especially if you like cozy times with, with Gundam building or farming games, or watching me try to pilot a few mechs. But maybe that's what I'll do for Game du Jour tomorrow. I might play one of the different Gundam games that I didn't do so on my birthday last week, so... Gundam Battle Operation 2. I do hear its siren call right now. So maybe that'll be the thing. Let's see, C10. Okay, they're both C10s. I mean, Final Fantasy 16 is gorgeous when it, because it's not out for PC just yet, is it? Once Final Fantasy 16 comes out for PC and Steam or something, trust me, there'll be a couple weeks of like, what other games was I playing? Because it does look so good, and I want to, you know, ogle after the thirst trap that is Clive, and as well as Jill. Oh, I've seen enough preview stuff, and just, oh, it all looks so good. Alright. But I have to be a good girl and wait. I have to wait for when they finally deign to bring it to PC. They said something like December 31st, 2023, but that's probably when they're going to make the decision whether they want to right now or in another year. We'll see. I don't think it'll be released that day. Let's see. Yeah, God. To quote, oh, I wouldn't entirely agree with the Sid of that world. But yeah, God, he's so good. That voice too. God damn. Yeah, exactly. If they're smart, they'll get it to us promptly. Otherwise, thirsty girls like me are gonna riot. Let's see, B17. The only disadvantage about high-grade models, well, aside from the small size, no articulated hands. That is primarily a master grade thing with them. I think real grades, try to remember, real grades have slightly more articulated hands than this, but not by much. I think it's just like it's a fist, but then the trigger can move. Or some of the master grades, each of the fingers can move, but I don't think it's the individual knuckles. I think that's a perfect grade. Oh, that unicorn perfectibility when it comes in. Oh, God. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong runner. Oh, thank you. I definitely need to paint them sometime. But I try to take care of them for the most part. A couple of them, several of them need a little bit of a trim and shape again, but yeah, thank you. Let's see. C1. Help if I'm looking. Oh, that's why. The little squares up at the top. I guess, yeah, it's the back plates for the hands. It also helps me for if I accidentally put two parts together the wrong way, I can shove a fingernail typically between. It'll ruin my polish, but if I'm wearing polish, but because the last time I did that with a pocket knife, I kind of poked myself in the finger. There we go. Alright, there's one arm down, so now we do the same thing. So 4 and 6. And while we're here, I might cut the fist out, just because it's right there. Not like I'm going to mix those two parts up. There we go. Alright. Oh yeah, I don't need C10. Yeah, I think I need to get a part separator. Like I have a yellow wedge, but it's more for I think applying stickers than anything. But I might want to get one of a stronger material anyway, just to help wedge through better. Because usually I have my kit right here, but I was emptying and removing certain bits so I could put my god hands in there and these new glass files. Oop. That part is trying to escape. One moment as my model freaks out. And Fluff gives me the stink eye. And here, I'll get C2 out while we're here, just so I can put the runner away. There we go. Oof. There we are. Let's see, I must not forget that cuff. Oh yeah, she sleeps all the time there. She's a smart little kitty. And cute to boot. And she knows it, for better and worse. She exacts her gremlin revenge at all times. Yeah. I think the other kitties, unfortunately I don't exactly have cat cams that can encompass the entire room, but I am currently surrounded by my beasties. Glisso's back behind me, cleaning himself and sleeping. I think Sherlock's in a cubby pouting. I tried to get him up onto the cat tree to see if he wanted to be there, but he's being a bit obstinate today. He didn't want to show the chonk off, I guess. But Fluff acquired her throne. I love these hard point connections, though. Means the arm can't rotate at all, but that's okay. It's probably for the better. Oh, that's why. Yeah, there we go. I also love the design of these Gundams from Witcher Mercury as well. Like, I know not everyone's okay with it. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the blocky, more shapes that, the more blocky shapes that come from, like, the Universal Century Gundams and the older Gundams too, because it made sense, especially some of the older ones were, you know, more than one unit, kind of. Or, you know, like 3 pieces. But yeah, I love the more tapered, streamlined bodies that are in the new models. It's very, very aesthetically pleasing. Let's see. Oh, we're building the feet. We're building both of them at the same time. So C21. I see them. Alrighty, there's that. And A12. I'm pretty sure my eyes caught those right away, because that pink is so, like, majestically present. Yeah, I was stating my disappointment earlier. I don't have a paint marker for the specific pink. I know that there's a kit that has a paint marker in this kind of pink. It's in a like a pink and purple set for, I think, originally a couple of the like Gelgugs and oh, there's another general unit that used that color scheme for like their highlight. I might have to hunt around for those sometime. I do like collecting all the paint markers because having color options is just nice, and not having to break out like brushes and some miniature paints. It's kind of just a nice little extra touch, because maybe someday I'll go full airbrush, but yeah, maybe not for Twitch, but we'll see about that in the future. Oh, that's slid in super nice. Let's see, B114. Yep, my hand touched them immediately. Actually, yeah, that color might also be in the Dom kit. Might set off Gal again saying that word. Yeah, I'll definitely have to get those by the time I do get up to Master Grade Dom. That'll be a fun kit. I'm actually really excited for that kit, because yeah, something about some of the general model units, like another one I would love to potentially see like as a modern Master Grade is if they ever did the Serpent customs from Endless Waltz. I remember loving the design of the Serpents. The Serpents and I think the Leo customs. They're very, very pretty units. Something that younger me probably wouldn't have admitted. Younger me, she didn't, you know, typically for toys and merchandising, you go for the hero unit, right? Because it's pretty, it's gorgeous. It's unique, it's multicolored, it's fantastic. But yeah, as I've gotten older, something about a lot of the general units is just so cool. Let's see, A13s. Goodness, this runner's almost done. Like, literally all we have left is the the beam, because that's already been replaced, so and 3. Unfortunately, with how few runners this has, we don't get to have the one of my fun little things I like to do of like completing a runner. I like to show it off. So we'll do that once we get the blaster blue off of this. We'll count that as already used. Because there's also two other pink parts, the hip funnels. Let's see though. What are we looking for? C22. Ah, there they are. See. If I get this done too quickly, I will start and break out the other kits that I have that is going to probably take more than one string to do. Might be good to keep everyone entertained with that, and it just might mean that, you know, we hold off on finishing that kit until 2 weeks from now, because next week I can do a Digimon kit and get that completed up in one go, and then we'll finish that other kit after that. There we go for that. Oh, that'll be entertaining. I may move my drink just to be safe. Because, you'll see. Once I get that out of the closet. Because I don't have a good place to put that damn thing elsewhere. And there we go. Good grief, like, that still surprises me, because that part here is so big, despite it technically being almost like an interior skeleton. Almost. B116. Because, yeah, we've not done any of B2 stuff, but it looks like that's, like, the rifle, the thruster pack, all stuff like that. But we'll get there. We will get there. Oh, I nearly cut the other one out in my excitement. Alright, C15. Or actually, I can cut out B21. Yeah, let's get that thruster out while we're here. So we'll have a good thruster, don't we? Alright, 15 and 16. Okay, those parts are identical. I guess that makes sense, since that just has the joint bits. And there we go. Alright. I did cut out 21, right? Yeah, I didn't. Okay. I first thought in the picture here that it was supposed to be uneven. It's like, it's even and symmetrical. Oh god, did I did I cut out the wrong part again? But no. Okay. Alright, there's that. Okay, yeah. I was right. Yeah, like, the knee joint here is also super interesting and complex. I know it's a little hard to see with some of the focus and everything, but, you know, the fact that you first connect this part to these two parts, and then you put that on to cover and lock it in place. Again, it's fascinating. Very pretty thing, but let's see, B15. There we go. And 13 and 14. There we go. I should have put the other one on first. But oh well. Though I see it has a nub that needs to come off. We can file that down a little. Actually, let's see. This is my square file. Where's my rounded file? Oh no, that's just a finer grid point. Okay. Wasn't sure if it was just a grit difference or if there's actually a shape to them. Now I know. But I really don't need anything more than just the coarse one here, because these are just high grades and I'm just a little bit of a hobbyist is all. But maybe that'll change in time. And there we go. So let's go for B119. I'll also cut B120 because that's where the thruster there is. Now I need one. And 3. There we go. It's like there should be a pop sound. There we are. Now before we put the thruster on, though, we're gonna put the cowling on the knee. Again, whoever designed the new style that they do the joints in, I would like to hug them. Give them a nice smooch. Because it's so cool. It's really... I don't know. I'm such a nerd. But it's really neat. There it is. And it just should... I say that suddenly I have a wee spot of... Ah, there we go. Ah, there we go. Yep. Now it's completely hidden, locked in, they can't pop out. And ta-da! Let's see. There we go. We still have a few instructions for this leg, though. Oh, we've got a couple spots to still paint. I think I've been skipping over all the sticker instructions. Let's see. Oh no, they actually have not been stating them. Interesting. Ah, something I can do later with the... Yeah, with that pen. It's funny, I have all the other paint colors. It's just, yeah, the only one I'm missing is I don't have a body pink. But that is okay. Let's see. C11 and 17. C11. See, I did lop off 11, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. God, those work so well. That is mind-boggling. I really like those files so damn much. Okay, and A10. Okay. Just gotta get it down in the hole. There we go. Oh, and we also need the knee covering there, don't we? C19. Nearly forgot it. Actually, that's a great question for the feet. Oh, I will cut out the C20s as well. It looks like the foot wasn't quite complete. As per usual, I get a little excited. And I kind of skip a couple small steps. Kind of part of the process. Okay, yeah. Okay, it could just be nipped off. And trying to make sure to not file the backside of my nail with these things. I just might if I'm not careful. With how easily it's going through the plastic, I can only guess what it can do to keratin. Alright, there's that one. There's the other one. Okay, that one does need a snip and buff. Snippy. There we go. Now where's the other foot? Ah, yes, and C19. Mustn't forget the kneecap. There we go. Oh, that actually is really nice and kind of sexy looking. And then, yep. Alright, it's not a ball joint, it's just an ankling joint, because all that articulation is actually down here in the main foot pads. Boom. One fancy little leg down. One to go. Alright, B17. Once more with feeling. I forgot to cut B21 out. That's okay, that's not that hard to do. There we go. Always the one thing with when you start building the limbs, especially when towards the legs, because at that point it's like, all right, I've completed this one from start to finish. So the second limb you make tends to go just a little bit faster. The arms are a little different here since they were practically identical aside from the hands and the interior of their shoulders. But there's something satisfying about doing that. Alright. 15. One, 2, and 3. Goodness, this runner will be done actually very shortly with this leg. Soon, soon. And there we go. Oh goodness. It's a little rough spot on that one. God, that just chews through it so well. Love it when a tool is so good. Oh wait, I should probably put this one on first because it's got more of the lining. It'll be easier to put on this time. I need to learn my mistakes from the first one. Alright, there's that. Now to do the knee again. There we go. Pop. And there we go. We'll pull that back out in just a second for its thruster. And just line it in like that, and boom. The joint is locked. God, there's only one piece left in here. I think that might be the midsection, judging from its size. So exciting times for getting all the runners completed. But soon, soon. Not just yet. Yeah, with how quickly I'm blitzing through this, I'm definitely going to probably pull out that high-grade Nightingale and scare the lot of you. Let's see. C19. There we go. How are the aerial taking significantly longer than this? Well, we've not done the funnels of a shield yet, so we'll see how quickly we bust through those, but... Alright. Let's get the last two pieces of this runner done, huh? Two. And... There we go. Yeah, at least it's not... Yeah, it's a shame that it's not the yeah, full 1/100th gore would be pretty nice, but I found it at my local shop, so... But we have a runner down. It begins. It's still going to be a nightmare. That box is huge. It is ridiculous. You'll see. You'll all see. There we go. And then the hip plate. Yeah, I would love like full 1/100th glory for a lot of the kits that of those units, because yeah, I would be so scared though to see what Neo Zhong would be like with that. God, that would be like what, 5.5 feet? That'd be such a huge kit. Cause it's already 3 feet tall in the high grade. But then again, Neo Zhong is terrifying. Alright, there's the legs done. So yeah, the last part is the lower waist. See, B11. That means we're going to get this other... Yeah, B111 at least. We're going to get the other runner here completed. Yeah. God, that perfect ability is going to be so fun once I get my hands on it. But another runner down. Yeah, it'll be a trip. All right. 8 and 9. Gods, yeah, that's gonna be interesting to find out. It's probably gotta be... I know I'm lowballing into the ground here, but at least 500 plus parts. At least. Again, I am being ultra low with that number. Yes, Sherlock? Don't know if you can hear him. He's awful upset. What are you upset about? One moment, I have to give him a petting tax, otherwise he won't stop yelling. Who am I kidding? He'll still yell after I stop. There's that. Oh, jeez. 822 parts. Good grief. Alright, and then D11. Ah, there it is. I guess I could put this in the, like this. Then I can actually seal this one up for now. There we go. Give myself a little more space on the desk, kind of. Alright. There we go. All right. With that, we put the legs together. Yeah, and then, God, if you add the extra metal bits and then the different LED kit for that model, yeah, you're likely getting closer and closer to 1,000 parts. Goodness, that'll be interesting and terrifying. God, that's gonna take me like a whole month to make at least. That'll be a saga all its own. Alright, there's the main unit of Lfrith done. Okay. Yeah, there's the main unit. Let's get all of Lfrith's little friends and buddies together, huh? There we go. Now she's planted a little better. Yeah, because now we make her her weapons pack on the back as well as her shield. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well, because like some of those perfect grades, there's like little interior piston systems, because that's like in the RX-78 too. I was watching Adam Savage build that one, and there's like little hydraulic pistons, like 2 of them each, in the backs of like the calf of the RX-78-2's legs, and yeah, there's some intricate little parts. And some of them are metal, some of them are die-cast, and oh boy. Yeah, we don't know what we signed ourselves up for, did we? Let's see, B2 35 and 36. Oh, jeez. And there we go. Possibly, yeah. Wasn't sure if the kit that Adam Savage got, for adding any of those extras. I feel like that should be going in a little further. There we go. Yep, it did. Just need to have that little... Okay, so then it was just the RX-78-2's unit. Okay. Let's see, 27 and 28. Would probably help if I was looking at the numbers right side up. There we go. Ah, true, true. Well, that is a hell of a little nub I left on that one. Let's see. Use of filing. Let's see. Goodness, that one's a hard one to put together too. Let's see. And oh, okay, so maybe I'll have a decent time with it. It's just, you know, it'll be 1/144th scale, so I'll have to suffer a little bit with some of the dinkier little parts that that scale does. And or did you mean PG perfect grade Sazabi? That would be a good one to have too. Okay. And let me twist it like that. And D10. The first of many saber handles. I guess this one only has 2. I guess I was used to the high grade perfect ability that had like 4, 6. So many backup beam sabers. Never know when you need one, I guess. Okay. There's that one. Now we get to do the mirror. May as well get that part cut out since we're here too. That one just really wanted to come off the runner already. An excitable little piece. And here, we'll cut the other D10 out. I'll just have to go searching for it after I concentrate on the bigger parts. Admittedly, also, Lfrith and Ariel have rather big beam saber handles, which is impressive, I think. Oop. Yeah, that one's not gonna seat well with that there. There we go. All right. Oh, that one went together so much more kindly than its counterpart. All right. And so if that one went like that, then oh no, I put it on the same side. Luckily that part comes out super easy. Let's see. I get what I did wrong. I did it backwards for both of them. But I can fix that. There's that. Not that it seems to matter too much, but it's the principle of the thing. Okay, we'll get that also all measured and evened out as we go. So B2, 24, and 23. And there we are. Alright, I think I see how this one goes together. Kind of like that. Okay. Not entirely following the instructions, but that's okay. Alright, once more with feeling. Okay. Interesting unit. And there we go. And now for the shield. The shield and the weapons. Let's see, D14 and 15. And the shield that turns into a bunch of funnels. Get my hands to coordinate with the parts. Always the trial. Let's see if I can nip that off. Yep, cool. All right. And then let's see how much of that is left. Oh goodness, I think that's just like all the rifle parts. We're getting there. We are steadily getting there. 16 and 17, which my hands are directly over right now. As per usual, my hands like to cover and obscure whatever I need to snip out. There we go. D20 and D21. Double time. And snip. I feel like I've roughly snipped some of those off, so I need to do a nub check. And there we are. And that one's smooth. Did cut the right part off, right? I did not. Those are D12s. See, I get excited. Got hasty. Okay, that one does need filing though. When I'm near the end, that tends to be where that can happen. Okay, that one I'll just aggressively sand. Oh, there it went. And it's gone. In a good way. Okay. Now it just becomes a matching game. So those are actually the 21s. So those were the wrong ones I cut out. Those are the D12s. Okay. So where's the D20s? Oh, there they are. Excitable rabbit cutting out pieces in the wrong order. There we go. Now it suddenly looks more appropriate and makes more sense. There we go. I felt that little rough spot there. There we go. Okay. D13. Which are those? Ah. Okay, be extra careful because I see parts that should not be snipped off these two. There we go. It said B234s. Which my fingers are on again. As per usual, my hands find them before my eyes can. Let's see, all that's on here is, yeah. All right. like that, and then... Right? No. I am just like that. And there we go for that. And now these go onto the D12s, and we can pretend like I didn't accidentally snip them out early. God, they're so slick. Like, they're so smooth. Alright. There's that, and now we just need the 18 and 19, which will finish off this runner. We are nearing the end for this kit. I was not expecting it to be as short as the Delanza, but apparently it is. But that just means we'll start up another kit that I know will take more than one stream regardless, and maybe I can help cut some of the time away. But until then, another runner down. Just 2 to go. But first, let's get the shield assembled. Okay. Let's see, that's the same on both sides. I see what they intend here. Did it slightly out of order. And there we go. Nice, big, fancy shield. Let's see, I need B237 to attach it to Lfrith's arm. I see what they're saying in the instructions. So go like that, and then like that, and it connects.
But in doing that, in saying that to everything else, you are also saying it to yourself because finally you do not know where your decision.
Okay. And now we do the gun. Though we might disassemble it and put it into its full form of all the parts attaching to it. Because that's kind of a cool look, I think. So, it's as neat as the interlocking of the shield is, and also how big the shield is. Like, I think even compared to the aerial, the Lfrith shield is quite a bit bigger when it's fully assembled. So 30 and 31. And this one will also get a teensy bit of paint. Technically, the shoulders of the Lfrith also need it, so might do that as a final touch before we move on to Nightingale. we go. That's fine. Trying to mesh them the wrong way. And then 32 and 33, which will empty this runner out. And there we go. Another runner down. Let's see. Oh yeah, trying to shove it in the wrong place. Sounds about right. Oh goodness. Oh, there we go. Goodness. I mean, I had to pull it up in just a second as it is, but... Let's see. Local rabbit argues with plastic for another hour. There we go. And then technically this runner will be finished as well, because we don't need that part. Very much an either-or situation. And that runner is technically complete. Because, yeah, in a normal situation, you'd flare those parts out just a little bit. So I can go like that. Blast in a big noisy shot. Or akin to that of a shotgun. But, let's see. Actually, I might keep it like that. I kind of like the shield assembled and out, because then, like, all the other parts would have to fly around. So maybe we'll just do that. And... whoop. Felt that hand starting to come loose. We'll socket it back on in just a second. Let's put on some sensor green. There we go. We've got two other spots I need to put that sensor green on, which are on her shoulders. So we'll get that done, and then we'll be all done with her. Oop! I can get her hand back on. There we go. Okay. So she's nearly complete. As much as I want to rearrange some of her parts, I think I might not. Let's see. The other part here is... Just doing this very carefully. And if I need to clean up, I know how. I got isopropyl alcohol and Q-tips, but I can do that at a later time. Sorry if my model is probably, dipping into the bottom of the screen. There we go. I didn't do a terrible job. No mistakes today. But there we are. Gundam Lfrith. All the way done. Yeah, the additional instructions here are for, like, having the shield shatter apart, attach partially to the gun, and then the rest of the parts actually shift to, the rest of the unit. But I just noticed, actually, the shield mount has to come off for it to attach to her booty, so it's probably better we just keep it like this. Because, yeah, that part and that part would go onto the rifle. But yeah, she is all done. Put these runners back. But since we're going to move on to another one, because we're not even at the halfway point for the stream, so we're... Good evening, everybody. Welcome, more raiders. Welcome in. We just finished with one unit. Well, we are far from done, so you came just in time as I'm about to torture myself a little bit with the second unit. But welcome on in. My name is Miss Markar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. I do build models such as this on Mondays. But it's a special treat because this took me so little time, I'm going to be making a second one. Froggy! Hey, welcome back, hon! Also, I hope everybody enjoys Cat Cam. Fluff seems to be enjoying herself quite a bit. She'll probably stir when I step out of my chair in a second, but due to the fact that I'm... Aww. Yeah, sometimes Twitch freaks out with that stuff. But here, I'm going to be putting the runners away and all the other parts for this kit. And I will go grab the other one that we'll start work on tonight. We're not going to finish the second kit at all. I already know that. That other kit is far too big to be able to successfully build in a single go. It's either that or I could play some Gundam games, but I think I want to build. I have everything set up. But yes, thank you so much, Emmy. Everybody welcome in. But yeah, so we just got done building little Lfrith here. And she's a very, very pretty little unit. Little bits of pink. Well, I see cat hairs that are already starting to accumulate on it, so my fuzzy little familiars are already getting their work done without having to do much. Leia? Okay. Humblest apologies that I said it inappropriately, but thank you for following, Leia. But yeah, so we just finished this one. Just give me 1 minute. I'm going to go grab the other kit, and that one is going to probably startle everyone, including myself. Speaking of, I'm going to move my drink because I know how big that box is, and I do not need it colliding if I'm going to be dramatic. So, there we go. There we go. It's nice and safe. But I will be back in literally a minute. It's here in the room. I just have to get it out of the closet. So, oof. Okay, back to the seat. Oh, good grief, this thing is terrifying. But yeah, so this is a high grade, and so is this other box. Are you already here? I'm gonna move Lfrith because I'm so scared of breaking her if I get too excited. Alright, so we just did Lfrith, which is one of the newer high grades. And then there's this monstrosity. Oh god, I don't think it's gonna fit on my desk. No, that's not gonna fit on my desk at all. Welcome to the high grade Nightengale. This thing is genuinely massive and does not fit on my desk with all my model making stuff on it. Poof. That is the MSN04II Nightengale, the more reimagined and scarier Sazabi. Kind of. I think, Art, I think you'd probably know that better than I. Remember, it was originally just in a manga, right? Oh, it might be bigger than Big Zam. I know Neo Zhang dwarfs like pretty much anything, but God, I think the Nightingale is the Nightingale is. Thank you for following, Lieutenant Good. But yeah, so we're gonna get this guy. Going to get this guy out of its crate. Good grief. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this does classify as a mobile armor instead of a suit. But yeah, oh, gods. How to safely do this? I don't think there is a safe way. Yeah. Oh, the worst part is there is a model kit that is bigger than this. That it's piloted by the same pilot. It is called the Neo Zheong, or Zheong, Zheong, and it's from Gundam Unicorn. And the high grade model of that one is 3 feet tall. I want that kit so bad, but oh god, yeah. Char has a flair for the dramatic. Oh, sweet unholies. Oh, cool. It comes with a box inside of a box. Don't know if you can see that. It's partitioned here. Oh, gods. Because, yeah, there's what the Nightingale looks like when she's assembled. Yeah, she's just a big honking thing. God, yeah, look at this lobster tail she has. Yeah, this thing is huge. Holy shit. Yeah, we're definitely gonna build some of this tonight just to get it out of the way. Gods. Though I don't know if I want to get all the runners out, because, good grief, what do I need? God, I wish I had, like, more cleared space somewhere for... Yeah, and the Nightingale definitely showcases that. If I remember correctly, if you look at the picture of here, I'm pretty sure, kind of like the O, that yellow unit, I'm pretty sure there's like an extra couple beam saber arms that you ratchet out and swing about that are right under the codpiece skirt. God, yeah, where do I even begin? Those look like water transfers. Yeah, those are water transfers. I'll have to put that onto the shield eventually. And get it head on just right. But yeah, Char's always been eccentric. I mean, always painting his units red. And then, the few times where he was like Quattro, having a brilliant golden unit. Good grief, where do we start? Do we start with the head? Oh no, we don't start with the head. Oh, that's terrifying. We start with the body? Yeah, we're starting with the legs. Oh. Oh no. So we're starting with all the parts on this side. Maybe that's... Oh dear. Oh, I put myself up to this, didn't I? It was gonna happen eventually. But... Oh, dear sweet unholies. Yeah, like, I'm starstruck as to how I'm even gonna get this thing out of its thing. see, the excessively big parts, like this does not need to escape until I need it. So I'm gonna put the big old lobster tail back in the box. Goodness gracious. I should really look to see what part numbers they're calling here for here, because I think that'll be easier. Let's see. Apologies, I'm a little struck. I knew that this kit was going to be ridiculous when I bought it, but it's all the more when you finally get to look at it. So I need K and M. K, M, G. Oh, good grief. Well, time to free all the things from their bags, apparently, because it looks like all of them need to come out. Where are my scissors? It begins. Oh, here, I'll even get the lobster tail freed. Yes, hi, Cheryl. Sherlock is assisting me down at my feet. He's giving me encouragement in the form of yells and screams, as he is wont to do. Good grief. Now, I might actually skip a Digimon one then next week so we can actually get this guy completed. That is like the biggest... That is the biggest piece of, like... Yep, you are hearing Sherlock be his usual noisy self. As per usual. Always Sherlock. Always. Nah, if it's not Sherlock, it's then Clouseau. Oh, good grief. Well, that's A. I can at least put A there. Yeah, those are water transfers. Oh. Oh, what have I done? Where's the M's? I do need those. God, actually, I think I have a plan for some of this. I will be back in just a second. I have a TV tray actually in the other room. I'm gonna go grab that and put that box there, so that way then when I go hunting for runners, I know where to go. So give me a second. I'm just going to disappear again with a poof. And I will be back in just a minute. Fluff. Sorry, I startled her away. She's not used to the TV tray. My little gray ones are very skittish creatures. Okay, there we go for that. Alright. Now we can manage this thing more delicately. Alright, let me get my headphones again. And I reappear. Okay. Oh, that's much easier to manage. Okay. It just means my model might freak out a little bit as I twist my head over and hunt for pieces. Let's see. I know I called for M. That means next week also I get to learn how to put on a water transfer. Which I should probably learn eventually, as it is. See, Sherlock agrees. Oh. Mistakes were made. Actually, I'll open that up in just a second. So, M. God, that piece is so big. Okay. I'm fairly certain that that's what they're doing, is they have all the parts consigned to the lower half the upper half in here. At least I think so. Okay. There's our J. Yeah. There's more M parts. Yeah, those are more M parts. Oh, and there are stickers, which we can paint some of those out because I do have that. Orange yellow. Unfortunately, I'm not detailed enough with brush or paint marker to be able to paint the Xeon sigil, but okay. Oh, what have I done? Okay. See, those were J. I need the K unit stuff right now. Sorry, there's so many bags. Oh, sweet unholies. This is also going to be a nightmare for completing runners. Like, it'll both be cathartic and terrible. There's easily like 40 of them in here. Here, we will move the L out of the way because I don't need it. Alright, then I just need... yeah, so it'll dissolve off of this partially, and then you can slide it around, and when it dries, it'll adhere itself. I've never used them before, but I've had a couple kits that came with them, and they're very pretty. A lot of times here, so the ones on the Sazabi or on the Nightingale here are pretty big. So like things that are water transfers are like that insignia, the note, that, and then like a lot of other smaller water transfers for some of the other kits will be like little mechanical writing that's like on the side of like, you know, caution, do not be in the way when in motion, things like that. Yeah, like some of them can be very, very technical. One of my high grades, I think it was the Unicorn Perfect Ability high grade, came with water transfers that had like the unicorn logo and yeah, all those like caution signs, or yeah, beware of radiation, things like that. Yeah. Oh, a lot of stuff. Let's see if I can find G in here. Good grief. Like, I don't think I need that runner yet. Let's see. Can I even find a letter designation for this one? Ah, there it is. I. But yeah, look at the size of the rifle for this thing. Yeah, this thing is supposed to be massive. Sure, what unit went up against the... Was the Nightingale going up against the High Nu? I know the High Nu is fairly big for a Gundam, but good grief. Yeah, like, I'm with you, Froggy. This thing is titanic. Okay, that's the cheap runner. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna keep those in the box, but I'm gonna free them from their plastic packaging because my little case here will not be able to hold it. Yeah, I was just saying, and the Nu itself was fairly bigger than a lot of the other units at the time, but yeah, the High Nu, I do have that as a master grade. That is one of my master grades, is I have the High Nu Verka, so that'll be very fun to build sometime. Unfortunately, it'll be 1/100th, where this is 1/144th, so we won't be able to get a fully accurate comparison. See, is this also G? Yeah, that's also G. God. Don't tell me these are too. Yeah, God, look at that shield. That's like the main outer plate of the shield. Oh my god. Luckily that's B. I don't need that. That's not yet. Good grief. It's so big. Oh, Char, you eccentric bastard. All right. Well, let's start getting this thing's half built, huh? Looks like we're starting with the legs. All right. I hope I cut everything out. So yeah, there's the K's, the M's. Okay. What stickers are there? Yeah, because, yeah, here's all the transfers I talked about. Oh, they're... Oh, geez, even those are... Okay, the red stripes I'm not going to water transfer over, because also there's a little bit of crinkling, but also the fact that I can do that with paint. I have a paint marker in that red. Let's see, right there, I think? Yeah. That one's a metallic, so I'll probably go with... Yeah, it's exactly the one that's from the Gundam colors, so I will do that. Yeah, the sigil is a paler yellow, and it's far too detailed. Far too detailed for me to do. Yeah, I was to say that kind of makes sense considering the fact that, yeah, this... The way that I described looking at the Nightingale the first time I ever saw it was like it's like the Sazabi fell into a vat of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live action ooze. Because the thing is just so big and so distorted. It's so trippy. Alright, let's get the K13s and 10s out. Oh wow, yeah, okay, so each of the runners is literally just the legs. That's like all the parts for one leg. Oh my god. Well, no time with the present to start. Oh dear. Here, I can bring my drink back now. It's now safe that the box has been contained. Oh, sweet unholies. Alright. Yes, Sherlock is now very distressed because of how much size this thing is. God, I didn't even get this thing for that much. I think this was like $80 in my shop. Good night. Alright, 13 and 10. Well, at least I don't have to worry about small parts with this one. Or at least not, you know, like super small parts. Despite even being a high grade, this thing's scale is just ridiculous. And I don't see any rubberized connectors either, so this one even was designed very recently, like the last, what, 3 or so years? Oh, I'm excited now. Part of me's like, I want to go all night long. Probably shouldn't. We'll see. I'll cut out between 10 and 11 p.m. Pacific. Because at worst, I have this entire bloody thing to build later on. Yes, Sherlock, I know. He's upset because the TV tray is like right where he likes to sit and scream at me. So now he's having to increase his volume directly behind me. Yes, I know. I put something in the way. Well, this is... Again, I really wasn't expecting what I'd find in here, because I'd not even opened the box yet. But we'll probably get the lobster tail attached somehow. Yeah, we'll see how quick I blitz through this. M1, 11, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I'm gonna be giggly all night because of this damn thing. Good grief. Damn it, Lfrith, you're supposed to be more complex. And then it's had 12. Yep. Yeah, with how many units, like, Shar and Amra both went through, it's like, what are the fundings on each of the armies? But at the same time, yeah, it kind of makes sense. They're, it's a war. Just insane how quickly things can shift. More than fair, more than fair. Probably safer for your sanity. See, where's my glass file? There it is. Now that just means that you can laugh a bit more at my giggles and slight fear as I build this thing. Alright, once more with feeling. Say 10, 11, and 12. God. Yeah, I snapped that one right. Yep. Okay. So that part should come out. And just let's get these, like, crumpled cowlings. And once more with feeling. Goodness. There we go. It didn't look like it was completely seated. There we go. Nine, 11, and 12. Let's see, where are those? Alright, there's 11 and 12. And there's 9. Okay. Good grief. As I now sincerely hope it's like, please don't have tiny moving parts for the head. Please don't have tiny moving parts for the head. Please, Nightingale, you probably will. Your ocular system for this is probably going to be able to, like, flick around. I almost don't even need to directly look at these parts. I can just look on the camera. This is my final high grade that I have currently. Obviously, if I buy more kits, maybe I'll get more high grades. God, that feels so loose. I got all the right parts, didn't I? Yeah, 12, 11, and 9. Okay, so it's supposed to be kind of looser and easier to pull off. Yeah, takes a little bit to do it. Just don't, like, I guess, hold it by the leg. Oh, sweet unholies. And 1, 2, and 3. Blink. Maybe Giddy is a schoolgirl this entire time and next week. Been looking forward to this, kids. There we go. G14. So G14, 18, and 17. So there's 17. There's 18. There's 14. Such a pretty red, too. Oh, no, I need G15 as well. I just noticed it cuffs around. Okay. Trying to not get too close to my monitor with this runner. Alright. Oh, I see. Oh, that's actually really brilliant. Okay. Okay. Oop. I see what they're planning. Though. Just need to take the nubs off, because it looks like it turned 90 degrees before it attached these two parts. Yeah. Just barely. Okay, yep, this is definitely using the modern connection system, so that is actually really cool. Lock into place. Now that joint can't go anywhere. Oop, that one still got a nub. Oop. Trying to jump out of my hands. Okay, there's that one. Now we'll do it again with the other runner. The other G runner. And 1 and 2. God. Yeah, if you ever start building Gundam models, maybe don't get the Nightingale. No, a good start I would advise, especially if you're you know, of adult age. Whoop. That part just straight slipped out of my hand. would be high grades. High grades is a great starting point. You will swear a lot at the little tiny pieces, in most of them. Obviously, Nightingale here is a very, very big exception. But yeah, especially like if you've been keeping up with the Witch from Mercury anime. Oop, that one still has a little bit. Let's see if I can do that. Still has a nub. But yeah, the Witch from Mercury ones are very, very easy to do, which is kind of cool. Let's see, I just need a little bit more of a gap on this side. That should be more than enough. Yep, there we go. Snipped it off. There we go. Now it's all connected. Alright, the 18s. But yeah, the Witch from Mercury units are fairly easy to make. Case in point, we built little Lfrith there in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Which is a good deal better than what I expect. Okay. Typically, a lot of other high grades have taken me closer to 5 or 6 hours. Potentially due to them being older ones. Where they were a little more complex for any reasons. Yes, Sherlock, I know. Oh my god. That cat is going to be the death of me. Yes, I'm talking about you, honey. There we go. And blink. Okay, there. It's all cleaned up. But yeah, high grades are a good starting point, but they are smaller. Real grades are more complex, but are very fun. After this one, I have I have real grades and master grades left, with a perfect grade on the way. Each one's crazy in its own right. Let's see, I snipped the 18 from that one. So I need this one's 18. Let's see. Good grief, these ones require so much little nub cleaning that I will take it. Yeah, I'll have to clean off my poor god hands here tonight. Get all the little red speckles off of them. Oop. Could have sworn I just sheared that off. No. There we go. Good grief. Yeah. But yeah, building Gunpla is always fun. There's also like other IPs that have model kits as well. And those I would equate 90% of them to a high-grade model kit, like the Digimon Amplified series that I've been building, is also really fun and really great. Yeah, I would equate those to high grades for their complexity. Let's see, and now we just need G17, which is that big plate down here. And a tight cut. There we go. Oh, I left quite the nub on that one side though. This red plastic seems to really want to hold on to that little bit. There we go. I think. Where's that file? Let's hit that with that. I can still feel the rough spot. There we go. And... ah, that's where it goes. Okay. That's a lot harder to get on there than I thought. Maybe it's better I'm not painting this one. There we go. Just in case if I get scratch marks on the poor thing. Oh, I didn't cut all the way through that one. No wonder it didn't feel like it went. There we go. Alright, quick look over. And there we go. Alright, now it's time to build the feet. Which, yeah, that runner has all the feet plates, I think. Is there a second seat plate? There is not. Okay. I had to check the box real quick. So we might actually get that runner done pretty much instantly. J1. Shit. I didn't get all of the parts cut out. Oh my god. Okay. So it's a J1, which is this one. That is J2. Okay. Okay. This is J15. No, we don't use those. We certainly do not use scissors to snip these things out. Sherlock is so upset. C3. Yeah, I was gonna say, definitely shop around for kits. But yeah, no, I'm there with you. My first one that my dad got for me was a classic glue together kit of a pod racer. Because also, yeah, trying to appeal to younger me, and what he thought of me at the time, obviously, you know, didn't come out until later, but yeah, I remember not having fun with that, but then I found, yeah, Gundam kits, and Gunpla was so good. But yeah, Digimon Gunpla is very fun. I love the Digimon kits, because also getting a more mechanical variant of your favorite mons, or at least the favorite mons they come out with. Again, I'm hoping to all things that we get some really neat ones. I know one kit I still need to buy myself is Shine Greymon. Has been given the amplified treatment. It's like, oh cool. Hopefully with Shine Greymon then they'll also come out with like maybe Mirage Galgamon, or you know, the burst modes from Sabers. Or since, you know, Digimon Adventure 2020 showed us canon-wise at least, that Tai and Matt's Agumon and Gabumon can also go to Blast Greymon, Crest Garurumon, and therefore Omegamon Alter S I would love to see Alter S as an amplified kit too, because oh my god, it would be so beautiful. Let's see. Scene 2. Just making sure I'm not missing any parts here. And that was a squeak I didn't need to hear. Oh yeah, look at the size of that bloody thing. Good grief. Oop. I forgot to clean it up a little better than I should have. It's okay, I can fix that real quick, I think. Evening, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. That you have. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber. And I am a variety gaming VTuber, though tonight you'll notice that I'm doing some Gunpla. It's Monday, so gotta build a model. Thank you, Sassy Chestnut, for raiding in. Goodness, you were the 4th raider tonight. So many raiders. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Fox, for bringing everybody over. Ooh, very nice. Oh, the Digimon models are so good. I was actually just talking about some of the ones I would love to see. Thank you for following Akizawa Kuro. Oh, definitely do. That's how I'm getting through my backlog. I had like some 24 kits that I needed to build that were just sitting on my shelf. And so I told myself I should stream it so I could get it. Oh, goodness. Ooh, Gallantmon is so good. Yeah, I had a lot of Gundam kits. Admittedly, this one is the most terrifying because this kit is gigantic. Like, this is just the leg for the Gundam I'm currently building, and this is kind of the bustle that's going on the back of it. Just getting ready to build the feet. Yeah, earlier showing the box for this kit is horrifying. Oh yeah, because so here's the worst thing, Sassy Chestnut. So this one's only high grades. This is also a high grade Gundam. These are the same scale. This thing is just about the size of the bustle of this fucking... Oh, the Zoids ones are so pretty. Oh, I love the Zoids kits. I'm probably gonna get some of those eventually, along with a couple Armored Core ones, and just more mecha. I love mecha, despite my fantastical nature. Love me some robots. Goodness, let's see. Okay, 18, 25, and 8. Exactly, robots be very cool. Yeah, this one's definitely going to be something of a centerpiece for me for a goodly while. Oh, thank you for following as well, Sassy Chestnut. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. And same for you, Nico Mullen. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, this kit is terrifying, but I'm so excited for it. Let's see, it's at 18. Yep, 18. Aw, thank you, Nico. But yeah, we're building kits because, yeah, Gunpla Monday or Monpla. Let's see. So that's gonna go right there. That will go. Good grief, that's a huge foot. So case 26. G12. I have all the other runners. There's a giant box to the side of me that is full of runners for this kit, and it's so scary. I'm now terrified if I ever find a Nightingale Master Grade. I will get it. I will then cry as I build it. Oh my god. Because that means it's going to have an internal skeleton. This one kind of does. Alright. Okay, there's two of them. Aww. Oh, that's a good list of games. I love Final Fantasy XIV, as you can kind of tell. 2.0 will have a different outfit. Oh, the Digimon trading card game. God, that was such a good one. That's where I fell in love with my very first Digimon. My favorite Mega was at that time, and still kind of is Hercules Kabuterimon. I was so glad to finally see it enter the show in Digimon Tri and Digimon Adventure 2020. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. I'll have to get some more cards of that eventually. Yeah. He's my son. Yep. We will protect the giant beetle boy. Yeah, my current favorite for like aesthetic wise is I'm very fond of Lilithmon. Though Sakuyamon Shrine Maiden mode is also a wonderful one. Very pretty. I loved that design they did in the now dead game Digimon Re-Arise. I miss that mobile game, but it was also gacha, so it's probably for the better that that it's not there to threaten my wallet. Yeah, both are big mommies. I definitely resonate with that a bit. Let's see. Oh god, my cat's hair is getting everywhere. Oh, Devimon is so cute. Little ball with bat wings and shooting his little demi darts everywhere. Yeah, we'll definitely be going back to another Digimon game, I think, after I finish Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I may... I'm trying to wonder if I want to do, like, Persona for a turn-based one, and then, like, do Next Order alongside it. To do some kind of farming and grinding adventure. But yeah, no, Devimon's so cute. Oh, goodness. Let's see. My favorite overall Digimon line would be Lunamon to Dianamon. But yeah, Lunamon's super cute. Bearmon or Kumamon? He's probably one of my favorites of all time. I wish that he got more than just a champion level, but he is very cute, and that's definitely like one of my favorite rookies of all time. Also, a son to protect. G5. Good grief, these parts are so big. Oh, Gomamon is so cute too. Little fish swarm. Joe got a really cool partner with him. So yeah, probably tonight we'll only really be able to maybe get the legs and maybe part of the torso of this bloody thing done, but good grief. That just means it'll be something to finish next week. And then we'll go back to building a Digimon kits. I tend to alternate, but due to the fact that Lfrith was so quick, I don't really want to leave this guy half built for 2 weeks. We'll get Nightengale here completely built next week. Because, yeah, let's see, what kits do I have left for Digimon? I have Omegamon X Antibody, Alphamon, and Imperial Dramon Paladin mode. I still need to order Shine Greymon for the Amplified series. Oh, yeah, I remember those plushes at Hot Topic. Oh, it was such a cute one. G16. Yeah, gosh, some of the merch that's come out have been so adorable. I have a few little, like, tchotchkes and toys. I have, like, the old, like, pre-TV show Digivice that they re-released a couple years ago. A couple of friends got me it for my birthday at that time. Though I'm terrible at taking care of Tamagotchi type things. I already had to take care of 5 cats, so it's hard to take care of digital pets. Let's see. There's 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, it's incredibly needy. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I miss my old one. Unfortunately, I forgot to snag it for my parents before they last moved, but I had the Gen 2 Digivice in Agumon Mega Red, or Agumon Mega Orange. So like the Digimon Adventure Digivice when it's fully activated when War Greymon was going. I had that thing and it still worked. It still worked. And then I forgot to pick it up from them before they moved house. And it got sold for like $5. It's like, oh, that's like $400 to replace. No. Oh no. Yeah, God. Poor keychains fall apart so quickly. Let's see. Alright, there's there's one of Nightingale's legs done. Good grief. Holy. Oh, I don't know what I was expecting. Okay. J2, I need that. J25, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, then. Oh, Digimon World Dusk was so good, though. The introduction of Lunamon and Dianamon, who's become something of a crowd favorite, which is good. So pretty. It's a shame that, Dawn's, Digimon did not get as much fame as Lunamon and Dusk, but we'll take it. Lunamon's such a cute little thing. Let's see. I'm now seeing why there's like extra little nubs here. Which actually is a very clever way. They found a way to try to hide the strut marker in these parts. Fascinating. Making it hide on the interior so you couldn't see it when it gets assembled. Oh my god, they're actually the designers of these kits, they're getting smarter and they're caring about us. That's actually brilliant. That makes me really happy, because then, yeah, it can look good, even without painting or excessive sanding. Alright. There we go on that side. The Sea Runner's nearly done, but I'm guessing that these parts must be... They look like hip plates, or at least like sub-hip plates. Who knows with this this freaking unit. This thing is so monstrous. And there we go. Alright, there's the main part of the leg done. Time to make the other foot. Oh, you know, I should probably update my... I should, yeah. Right as you said that, David, it's like, wait, I've not updated my stream. There we go. You didn't get debated. It's just little Lfrith got completed in about 2 hours. But now we're building the high-grade Nightingale. That's its butt plate. We're building a mobile armor now. I got so excited to get the box that I forgot to update stream. Yeah, Lfrith is relatively small. At, you know, about 16 meters, where this thing... God, I don't even want to try to fathom what this thing's total height is. Though it's more length than anything. I know the Neo Xiong is like, what, 220 feet tall or something? Like, yeah, Char's units are silly. Alright. There's that. There we go. Snap into place. I gotta swap red plates. Let's see. 27. Oh god, yeah. The Neo Xiong is so scary. Maybe someday if I get very lucky and can find it for not 4 digits. Maybe I can build that on stream someday. I just warn everybody, that will be quite an interesting trial, because that's going to be... I'll have to convert the cat cam into, like, partially assembled display of Neo Xiong at that point. And find a way how to stream it without accidentally showing myself. But, yeah, because that thing's, like, what, 3 feet tall in the high grade? Did I trim this off? Oh, nope, I don't trim those off. I think. Yeah, those aren't shear points, those are... Let's see. And once again... Definitely twirling hither, thither, and everywhere with this kit. Right. Yeah, some of these runners are too big for my for my organizer, and there's far too many. Far too many runners. Yeah, Lfrith is very cool. I will have to eventually get Gundam Aerial rebuilds and Gundam Calibarn, especially. Like, I wouldn't mind getting everything from Witch from Mercury, just because the designs are so cool. The storyline was very fun. Oop, we're going on to the next page already. Luckily, this is a booklet style, a proper booklet instead of just a fold-up. So, it's not going to take up too much space on the table. Alright, so 5 and 16. We'll cut both of those out while we're here. I'll just have to make sure to clean each one. And 2, 3. There we go. Just making sure everything's seated properly on the first one. Don't know if I cleaned certain nubs off or not. But I'm tickled by that attention to detail for the how they situated the runners. And there we go. Another gigantic leg. Alright, looks like now we are building the groin in the center part. Yep, I think I was right. I think there's like little armatures that are in this thing. Oh dear. Because yeah, it's got those weird, like, 2 extra arms under the groin plate that can whip into swords. Oh dear. Okay. J1. See. Oh, these parts are very small. But it makes sense. Little tiny actuator arms. Purely there to be able to swing a sword. Because who doesn't like surprise beam sabers? Probably Amuro Ray, but you know. Unless Amuro was not the pilot of the Hainu. Okay, called for there's J7, but also that's the 6? Okay. Oh goodness. And there's that. Oop. Nearly stabbed myself with my god hands. Don't want to do that. Alright, how messily did I cut that out? Yeah, that looks like it could use a little bit of trimming. I had to make a comment about, there's no small parts in this thing. At least I can rotate that around. Let's see. K19. Oh, there it is. Actually, I don't think I need J1 anymore. I'll need J2 for the other arm. K19, and then I do need K20. Because it needs to attach into that first. Hi, Toasty Pun. Let's see, that's Toasty Pineapples. Cuts off a little bit in stream chat. At least for now. I do have plans for changing my assets eventually. Probably in a few months, when other plans start to solidify. You'll see them, though. And there we go. Sneaky arm. Yeah. Exactly. It's like the Nightingale. It's come. Oh, I didn't spend that much on this one, terrifyingly. I think I paid... I found it in a local shop, though, so I got very lucky, I think. Oh, no. Yeah, they're insane. Let's see, I need H2. Let's see. I have to hunt around for all the runners. There's so many about. Let's see, that's E. I have a whole side box with all the parts. Yeah, like the shop that I've walked into. I have a local Gunpla shop that I go to a lot of times just to look at what kits they had. They had like 6 of these things. I had some leftover Christmas money at the time, so I got very lucky. Let's see, what runner is this? Oh, that's I. I don't need I. Oh, yep. H is here. Let's see, where's my scissors? I've not freed all the runners from their packaging, so I think there's only like 3 bags left. Ugh, good grief. Alright, I think that's the H runner if I'm looking at the parts right. Yep, that's H. So this one needs H2. Good to know. Definitely need a bigger desk for this thing though, good grief. Or at least a less cluttered one. Ah. That's why they made that part rotatable. Clever, clever. Taking all the technology of Neo Zeon, slapping it into one unit, and then just expounding on it all the further a couple years later in Neo Zeon. Alright, and... Let's see, I now need B2, 2. Yep, which is the red plate that was right on top of that one. Oh, good grief. Look at that shield. Okay, B2, 2. Let's see. That's... Oh, it's just B2. I thought it was... It's like, I don't see a B1 on this thing. There we go. And... Yep. Let's see, it's not wanting to seat completely. Ah, I see what's happened. Okay, I gotta gingerly push that back in. I see why it wasn't willing to go down. Because actually, I forgot to pull that armature down a little bit. And... Let's see, there we go. There we go. Now that arm's actually locked in place, so it actually can never escape. Which is fun. Oh, and then it locks into place there. Because, yeah, so how this arm works is it can whip out with a beam saber in it and just woo, pull a nasty VO trick. VO, whichever way you view how it's supposed to be said. Okay, there's that one done, I think. Oh, no. We gotta open up the A's. Okay. I'll install these each one at a time due to the fact that they're so uniquely slotted. Okay. 14. And 6. Let's see, there's 6. I swear if I get most of this kit built by the time of like 10 or 11 tonight, I would be so terrified. But it's nearly 9 p.m., so we're going at a decent clip, but yeah, this thing is far more detailed than any high grade should be. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it greatly because it is gorgeous. 13. And 10. Okay. Just gonna clean off a nub real quick. There we go. That's not in properly. There we go. Good for your home. Kind of see what's happening. Yep. Okay, let's get the tweezers involved. Let's see if I can convince it that way. There we go. I just felt it click. There we go. Okay, there's one side. Now we do the other. Okay, two. I'll just cut these two parts out since I now know what I'm doing, for the most part. All right, let's see. I'm gonna almost build this one a little backwards, because I'm being quirky. And there we go. 19. Actually, even the guide's building it backwards. The other one had started the other way around, at least for left to right reading. Ooh, that one left quite a nub, though. Let's clean that. There we go. And K28. I would just like to maybe get to the bustle and get that all assembled, so I don't have to fret about that part. And K29, which is... my hand was right over it, as per usual. I mean, on the plus side, when we finish this next week, there will be some pretty nice catharsis as we blitz through the like 30 runners I have here. It's closer to about 20, but still, it's so many. Alright, here's the armature made, so I need that H plate. 2, and 3. All right. And there we go. Stowed away, nice and safe. And it'll be nice to have at least the lower half hopefully done. But we'll see. And we still got a little over an hour, so we'll see. We'll see how much we get done. Maybe 2 hours, depending on how frisky I'm feeling in about an hour. Okay. There we go. And now, little vents. All the little vents on this thing. There we go. 7. Got so many parts. For some of these units, I'm so terrified if they ever, for some insane reason, decide to make like perfect grades of them. Nightingale is one I fear. I mean, the Sawzabee was already terrifying. I think that one has a perfect grade, right? I think Arda was talking about that earlier. Alright, there's that one. And 3. Alright, let's see if this one gives me as much gaff as the one on the other side did. That doesn't look like it. I didn't hear that nice resounding click, but yeah, that's not coming out. That's at least comforting. Alright. Let's see, B. B6. Nope, that's H. B is the red one. Right. B6. Okay. A giant cod piece. Sure, are you compensating for something? There we go. But I do need H runner. H14. God, that part is so heavy. 14, no. 14. Ah, there it is. And A8. Which must be this, yeah, this little set of vents here. There we go. And boink. H10. Oh, which one's the E runner? I think that's one of the ones still in the bag. Oh god. So H10. Yep, my hand's right on it. And unceremonious drop due to its weight. Where is the E? Because I don't have it there. No, that's I, right? Yep, E was still in its bag. God, just whipping my head around the entire desk trying to find parts. Oh, good grief. Let's see, E6, which is this part right here. Yeah, because there's the little spot where you can hook this thing onto like a... God, would a 1/44th scale stand be able to hold this thing? I think you'd almost want to go to a 1/100th just for the sake of, like, safety. Oh, goodness. Okay, so there's that. There we go. Now, H9. No, I can move these scissors out of the way. Until I need to open that final bag that has all the eye parts. Letter I. H9. Blink. God, this this kit's gonna be so heavy when it's fully built. It's gonna be fascinating. I'm excited for next week then. There we go. And then B1. So this one will definitely need cleaning because I'm just learning that with how all the red pieces are in this. Again, it's considerate of them how they're doing the runner nubs. There we go. I feel like I shouldn't touch that too much. Don't need Twitch getting mad at me. I mean... Neo Xeon designers. Can we talk? Well, there's the majority of the lower half of him. Majority. I think we're going to be working on the hip and back plates. It's like, oh my, indeed. Nightingale's excited, I guess. Yep, we are now building the lobster tail. Oh goodness, what do they? Tremor, what do they call this unit in Battle Operation 2? I think they call this back bustle part the Princess unit. That might just be for the Zaku 4 though. Because it's the place that on the Zaku 4 for Princess hers has a extra lobster tail that is filled with all of her weapon funnels, and they're based off the Sazabi's funnels. But yeah, okay. Oh, there's stickers for this one. Really? Let's see. Number 5. Where's that sticker sheet? Is it sensor green? No. 5 is black. 5 is black, which means no sticker. Raising a pen. Exactly, yeah, the princess unit sounds very pretty, but yeah, it's like it was a bustle that has like 6 funnels on the back of it. I might play that tomorrow just to show. I'm terrible with melee units, because that thing is considered a melee unit, but I do have the Zaku 4 Princess Ill version, and yeah, it's got the princess unit, so we'll see. Yeah, it's like, that's kind of an elegant little name to give it. Let's see, H13. Ah, the big heavy part from this runner. Yeah, that specialized Zaku 4 is also entertaining for its colors. It's very very goth girl. It's mostly black with red highlights. So kind of like an inverted char unit. Okay, there's H13. Now it's calling for L. Oh wait, I know what the L ones are. The L's are the bright orange ones. It's calling for L15, which I'm pretty sure is what I'm holding. Oh, good grief, where's that cut? Those have to be the runner cuts. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little weirded out because of how thick the runner is there. It makes me worry. But it cuts nice and cleanly. Just gotta be extra careful. Because the last thing I want to do is damage it. Because I think I agree with David. Trying to find a replacement now, you know, 7-8 months later, from when I got lucky in my local shop, I doubt he has any of those Nightingales left. This product cycles pretty quickly, on top of the fact that, yeah, my local Gunpla shop, I'm very, very, very spoiled for, because, the guy who runs it also, does competitions. Like he doesn't host them, he participates in, like, those, like, Gunpla competitions for, like, customized ones. Oh my god, they're so beautiful. God, he does really beautiful work. I am very... jealous is not the word, but definitely awe-inspired by, like, what he can do. It's really nutty, but he's made sure to have his shop basically be designed for what does he want when he's building something, so you can just take it from the shelf. I really need to check with him sometime to see if he'll ever get any, like, metal builds. I doubt he will, unless he's informed of one. But no harm in asking him. Let's see. Okay. 22 and 24. Yeah, I'm not sure. And yeah, just yeah, he's very good. I've taken some shots of like what he has on display for everybody to see, and my goodness, is it pretty. He does like even full dioramas, you know, battle destroyed ones, super customized ones. Oh goodness. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely cool to see what like a professional can do. I just like to build things. It's, you know, Legos for adults for me. Let's see, we'll cut the other two 22s out of this one. Hey Nura, welcome in. Yeah, you missed the Lfrith being built, but you've not missed me just hopping on to the next kit. So I build this monstrosity. Let's see, you hit me with... Food is important. I definitely will be eating after I finish stream. Because I am hungry. Well, I'm a little bit hungry. Let's see, goodness. Seeing how these parts fit in. Oh, I see. It's not an I-beam, it's a T-beam. There we go. And that'll interlock underneath that lobster plate there. Okay, there's one side of I almost said funnels. These aren't... I mean, they're technically thruster funnels, but they're not what we think of when you say funnel in the Gundam world. Funnels are terrifying little micro things controlled by new types, which are basically space psychics. Oh, because it's just a cute thing that I do. Can't help but giggle at everything. I will hydrate it. But yeah, Gaia funnels are the scariest thing in the world, in Gundam at least. It's one of the things. Aside from, oh, that one time, I think it was in Gundam Zeta, a new type psychic wave. But at the same time, we've not seen that since. Which is probably for the safer, I think. Unless Unicorn does something with that. I honestly need to watch Gundam Unicorn. Because I love the design of like the Unicorn and the Banshee and the Phoenix. And I like Neo Zeong's crazy design. Oh, okay. Now I'm curious what you're building. Lfrith's frame, but not a Gundam. Gundam. I still need to finish Witch from Mercury as well, despite the fact that I know about all the units and a lot of the plot and whatnot. I still need to finish it. Okay, is that... Aha. Because this is D1. Ah, I see, that's where the orange stickers go. Let's see. You know, I will use the orange stickers. Because I don't have a yellow in that color. I've got a paler yellow, but... Alright, well, at least we get the catharsis of completing one runner tonight. Admittedly, it only held one piece, but... And I'll run her down. Alright. Okay. And let's get this cleaned up, though. Yeah, I'm not getting this thing back in the box. The legs alone are already too big. Oh, with this bustle on. Let's see. Use my little glass file here real quick. Oh, I'm so sorry for that noise. Oof, oof, oof. Oh. Apologies. Oh, there we go. I can at least hide the sound. There we go. It's gonna be. There we go. That was a terrible squeak. Okay. It's saying that those orange stickers are supposed to go like right here. So it's really a shame that I don't think I have a kind of orange, do I? Oh, no, wait, I have something that would work. Would it be close enough? If I can get it out of the damn thing. It would be close enough. Yeah, it would be close-ish. So, I need a paper towel. Let's see. Let's see, these aren't... Because I think, actually, the style marker that's a... slightly different from the rest of mine. Let's see, I think that's actually a stain, so we might still have to go with a sticker. Yeah, that's a stain. It's a stain type marker. Never mind. I thought I had an edge. But that is a very specific orange. Because yeah, that came with the remover pen. So yeah, we have to use stickers this time, much to my own chagrin. Sure, wasn't there also other parts needed? Oh, that's right. Those stickers were. Let's see what they meant by that one. I don't see much reason for that sticker. But we'll do the orange ones to at least make it look like it. Kind of a shame that they just didn't just make like a circular cowling and just make me have to push it into the hole, but maybe that I would have had some difficulty. So, or some difficulty for the injection. Yeah, now how to carefully implement these, though. God, that's in such a weird spot, too. Let's see. I had to touch them, unfortunately. Usually I don't like to touch the stickers with my hands because I know the oil will mess with them. But, yeah. I do not have much choice. Okay. There we go. Goodness, I'm gonna safely get these on. At least the sensor green ones, I have sensor green, so I can at least use that where needed or where wanted. But yeah, good grief. Ah, I see where that one connects. Interesting. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Almost. Almost. There we are, for the most part. Well, that's almost more trouble than it's worth. But it's also a section you'll never, ever, ever, ever like, take a close look at, so I guess it works. Or if you do, it's like, why are you looking up, why are you looking up Nightingale's back end? Well, I guess it's to look away from the big groin piece, huh? Oof. There we go. This is why sticker application is the bane of my existence. There we go. They never seem to go on just right. They're finicky. At least with water transfers, they're a little more friendly from what I've seen, but I've not personally experienced it. Maybe even put them on backwards, I think. Oh no. Goodness. Let's see if I can salvage them. I should. I should be able to. Just kind of. Let's see, I'll be able to pull that one off, because that one's got the... right there. It's all curled, but I can save it. Sorry, I'm sure my model is doing all sorts of fun little movements right now. That one actually adhered fairly well. There we go. Ow. Oh goodness. Yeah, that one I got on too well, and unfortunately put it in the wrong place. Sorry, arguing with a sticker that does not want to let go. Goodness. Okay, I'll have to remove it by hand. Because I think... oh, there we go. Got it. Again, it'll be in a spot where no one will be able to notice. Gotta have a little scuff on my kits. The scuff here will be in the form of stickers. To the surprise of no one. Sorry, it's kind of off camera because I'm like having to hug the bustle just to get these things on. There we go. Okay, yeah, that looks smoother. Yeah, after it gets on, you actually can barely tell how much I had to fight to peel that one off. Which is good. It's a good sign. And... oh, cool. They actually made them overlap, which is nice, but unfortunately my fingernail caught it. And... there we go. Can almost not tell that they're stickers. Almost. Can never really hide their papered sticky lies from me. Alright, and up, 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 and in. Two. Let's see, I can do that one by hand. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Yep. Who knew that the lobster tail would give me so much trouble? Alright, let's plop this thing on, huh? Oh, jeez. And there's more thrusters to add on the bottom. Alright, here we go. Alright, but as I said, there's more thrusters to add on to the bottom. The K23s. Which are these other smaller-ish ones. Now that I've spent 20 minutes arguing with a pair of stickers. Or a quattro of them, I guess. And there we go. But there's two more to chop out. There we are. Alright. Now for what these tweezers were designed for. If I can get them to stop spinning for just a second. There we go. Oh, Nightingale. Char always had to have things with lots and lots and lots and lots of thrusters. Oh, Christ. Fuel cells going here too? Oh, no. No, we'll definitely get everything put in here. Alright, and then... okay. There's that. Now, let's start building the thrusters, huh? Okay. So M1... 3 and 2. Oh, geez, the really big ones. There's that. Okay, 21. There we go. That's amazing how good these little files are. I regret not getting them sooner. Did they not? Okay, so for the water transfers for those. Ah, well that's kind of cruel. They don't state exactly where those water transfers are supposed to go. They didn't indent them. Oh, that's just mean. Also, I see I need to open the eye runner. Just a second too, so may as well while I'm here. Get the final bag out of this kit. Get a closer look at that giant ass beam rifle. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm just gonna put all the beam saber things back, because I doubt we're gonna be getting to those. But it's called for I-22. Okay, 22 is for my left handers. Okay. I'm hoping that I can at least get like the bustle and the hip plates on tonight, and that'll be a good place to stop, I think, for this kit. I have a feeling it's still going to be quite a while and quite a trial to get the rest of it on. Okay. Now once more with feeling. Make sure I have that little part sticking up. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so I just need to be extra careful when building the second one. Make sure that little indent is up so it can stick. Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a cruel thing that they didn't put indents where they want that stripe. Yeah, kind of a shame. See, I already cut that one out. There's the other one. K21. Ah, good. I did put it together the correct way. And then... there we go. And... oh, maybe. And there we go for that one, and then 1 and 2. Alright, looks like I should probably build its stand. I mean, this thing was designed to be in space, not not on Earth. So 11 and 5. The hands on 5. There we go. So yeah, this thing is weighty. Oh. Doesn't help that my hand's trying to brace against something that's folding, so there we go. I have a feeling the next page is going to tell me what I think I'm having to do. Which is attaching the lobster tail into this lobster of a unit. Yep. All right. God, this thing is so stupid in the best way. So, let's see. Need the J's. Because there's more thrusters to put on this thing, because of course there are. So, J19. Okay, I just need J1. I'm working to not shrimp, I promise. Okay, there's 9. And 8. Yeah, as I said, we're not going to likely finish this unit on stream. Though, at the rate we are going pretty well, but we'll see. Like, I'm not terribly tired right now, but I also know that I shouldn't push myself too terribly hard. So... okay. I want to clean those parts up. Ooh. I'm fond of always spoiling friends of friends and others. No. Alright, let's... oh, you get me that info. I gotta clean up these little nubs. Okay. And... it's not a Char unit without enough thrusters to get all of humanity into space. Coldy-chan, okay. Let's see. I feel like that's not all the way in. Listen for the resounding pop, right? No, I think that's as far as that'll go. Ooh, Street Fighter. Fighting game was the thing I am most terrible at, because I am an intensive button masher. But no, that'll be fun. The new Street Fighter looks amazing. Alright, and God, this thing is so ridiculous. So here's the bottom half of this bloody thing. With a stand to keep its tail on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm there with you, Froggy. That's how I am too, is I am pretty good with a few characters in Smash. And then yeah, anything else, and I am woefully outclassed. I thought we'd do a little bit of cleanup and maintenance, since I think this is a good point to stop on this kit, though that might mean that next week we'll have a shorter stream, due to the fact that, let's see, we got to page 10. This kit, how many pages are left? Another 10, goodness. Like, part of me wants to continue building, because I think it would be fun, but nah, there's like another 13 or so. Oh wait, does this thing come with... I don't see the rest of the stand. Oh, that'd be terrifying if it came with like a full stand. This will be fun to put up for display once it's done though. But yeah, no, we'll just... Yeah, I think we'll end right here. As much as I want to continue, because I'm actually having a lot of fun with you all. I fear I'd be here for another 3 hours, which might not be too great, you know, building for 8+ hours. Yeah. We'll hold off, because there's still a lot of, like, thrusters to install and all of that. Goodness. Sorry, quickly looking through the booklet just to make sure. Yeah. I think that's a good spot, because I feel there's going to be more, like, articulation in the hands, and there's going to be, like, all the head pieces, the torso, which we're working on next here. Yeah, I think that'll be a good spot. Yeah, Kirby's so fun for Smash as well. Here, we will just... Luckily, it looks like all the runners will fit back in there, but this piece is going nowhere. That is going to sit on my shelf and think about its crimes. until it's complete. Let's see. I will bookmark those. Hopefully future me is aware of what past me just did. Otherwise, I'm going to be in trouble with myself. But yeah, that's a good place to cut it off. So you said their name was Coldy-chan. Okay. Well, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Let's see if I can get myself wiggled and back into place. Yeah, tracking's gonna be a little funky due to all my staring down. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Yeah, we built the lovely, lovely Lfrith, and then started building the monstrosity of Nightingale. But we will definitely complete Nightingale next week. And then, if there's still time to spare, I'll just hop on something like Gundam Evolution or Gundam Battle Operation 2, and we'll ride out the rest of the night that way. But here, let's get you all ready for Coldy-chan, huh? Let's see. Coldy-chan. Street Fighter 6. Oh, it's gonna be a fun one, though. So, I will see you all tomorrow for Game du Jour, which might end up being actually Gundam Battle Operation 2. I'll test earlier in the day to see if it'll crash OBS, but we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, see you tomorrow for Game du Jour, and be sure to give Coldy-chan some Mara hearts if you can. Send that love around. Alright, night-night.